Welcome to Mystical Heart Tarot readings. Well, I guess I'll wait and see some people come in. Hey, real Amanda. 1, 2, 3, 4. How are you today? Hey, Jackie H. That's good. It's getting a little heated out there in YouTube land. As long as they leave me alone, I'll leave them alone. So, we're going to start out with the rules like always. No bashing any creators, period. But I've always said that, and I'll continue to say that. No drama in my chat. I've always said it, and I'll continue to say it. And the last thing is, no announcing when somebody else goes live. It's very disrespectful, to be quite honest. So those are my 3 rules, and they're very easy to follow. So we're going to chit-chat about the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial, which, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, it's just one big joke. But we're going to have a little fun with it and use my new tarot cards. And then a little update on the missing corrections officer. They did locate their car. Conveniently, it was out in the woods, allegedly broke down and was towed into a tow yard. Who knows? 2 hours north of where they left from. So now we know the direction they are allegedly heading. Maybe. How's everybody doing out there? It says 6 people are in here, and I've got 2 people in chat chatting. So I'll give people a minute to get in here, because usually by the time I've already said what I wanted to say, people show up. Hey, Harper. Hey, Pamela. Welcome, everybody. Hey, Rocco. Welcome. We'll get started here in a minute. This deck is called Dreams of Gaia. So we'll see how this goes. New deck. We'll give it a try out today. Let's see if I can shuffle them this way. They're a little on the long side. My hands can't spread quite that wide. They may all come out upright. I don't know. Because I haven't gone through and mixed them up. I've just been toying with them to attach my energy to them. So how's everybody's Friday going? Last day of the work week for a normal work week, an average work week. Not necessarily everybody's end of a work week, but it is for some. I hope everybody's day's going well. Hey, Chris. Hey, Robin. What? What, Chris? What? You said, oh my God. What? I want to make sure these are good and shuffled because, like I said, they've been in the box, and we're gonna play around with this Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. Why? Because I gotcha. Yeah, that tends to happen a lot. Hi, Jamie. That tends to happen a lot. I'm used to it. The only news, the only update we have on the corrections officer is that the getaway vehicle was found in a tow yard because it had, I don't know, they claim it broke down. I don't know. It was found out in the woods or something in a place, normally wouldn't be. And apparently they abandoned it. And the tow yard picked it up. So, hey, MZ. We're going to see what these cards say about this wonderful trial going on. Guys, this is for entertainment purposes only because I really couldn't care less about those two people that are in trial. Hey, Renee. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Renee. They are underestimating her. Hi, Lynn. Hi, Carla. I'm just shuffling these cards. I want to make sure they're good and shuffled. And because I know that... Hey, Purple Knights. Welcome, Purple Knights. We're going to do a reading on the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. Oh, I know what I forgot to look up. I forgot to look their birthdays up. I wanted to see what their astrology signs was. That shouldn't take me but a minute. Let me see what I'm dealing with. Let me see. What astrology signs I'm dealing with when it comes to Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. Let's see. Nine. And let's look up her. Let's find out what her sign is. Oh, April 22nd. Thank you, Renee. I got his. I just was getting hers. So she just had a birthday. All right. Let's see what our signs are dealing with. June the 6th. Johnny Depp. Of course we are. We're dealing with a Gemini. And Amber Heard, April 22nd. We're dealing with a Taurus. All right, I just wanted to know what their signs were, so if their cards came up, well, I'm using a new deck, so I don't have the astrology signs. I won't have the astrology signs in the major arcana on this deck because this deck is so different from all the others that I deal with. And we might just pull the other deck out. Who knows? So now, what I'm going to do, because I know I don't have any reverse cards, I shuffled these real good. I'm going to do a reset on them. So now, that's how I do it. To get reverse cards, take them and cut them in half. After you shuffled them real well, split them in half, turn one half around, and then you have some reverse cards. So, now that I know what signs I'm playing with, all right, what's the outcome of this trial going to be? Let's ask this set, because I've got my other deck here I can ask, but I wanted to test drive this deck and see. What's the outcome going to be on this trial? Oh, that doesn't look good. I've got 3 major arcana cards up there already, and 2 of them are in reverse. And these cards are not sticking, I promise you. Hi, Amanda. There we go. Oh, every one of these cards are what are known as major arcana cards. The first one being wisdom. This is all about understanding and insight. And this could represent the judge himself. The next card we have is abundance, but it's in reverse. So, lack of gratitude. We have a lack of gratitude. We already knew that. The next card is the love card. Well, that's self-explanatory. It's in reverse. Time to say goodbye. Well, they've already done that. This is just a matter of them saying things about each other. And the last card though I pulled up is the card of perception. And that's the worldview. Now, this really didn't give me the outcome of the trial. This gave me the course of the trial. We have the judge here who has the wisdom. We know they're trying somebody. Yes, perception is everything. And this right here, the abundance and the love is what they're trying to get people to perceive something that isn't true. Because abundance, somebody's going to lose. We already knew that. The love's been gone, if it ever existed. And now, all that we're looking at now is what's the perception? What is the perception of how the world sees this? Well, this isn't telling me at all what the outcome of the trial is going to be. And these are all major arcana cards. But the perception and how the two individuals want the world to perceive them means everything to them. And that's what that is. That's what we're seeing here. This is that both people are worried about how the world's going to see them. But we already knew that. Here's the judge, but everything else we've already knew. Somebody's going to lose out on money. The love's been gone, if it even existed. But how is the world perceiving them? Well, let's try again. Like I said, this is a new deck. Different cards. Different cards. But I'm going to set these aside for just a second. And I'm going to pull the Old Faithful cards out. I'll go back to the other deck, but I want to try this deck. Hi, Susan. We're going to use this deck, and we're going to do the same reading. Let's see what we get from this. Let's see what this deck represents. Because this deck, I know all the other cards I pulled from the other deck are major arcana and don't have astrology signs associated, where this deck I can... Now we'll get a better picture. He is a Gemini. His card is not on the board. We've got fire, but we don't have... Neither one of them are fire signs. However, we do have earth signs, which she's Taurus, and that's an earth sign. So the Knight of Wands, that's taking action and advancing. We already know that. They're taking action and advancing in this trial. The trial's moving forward. Somebody's going to get a huge payout. Somebody is getting a huge payout. I don't know if it's going to be her or him, because I know nothing about this trial whatsoever. Is she suing him or is he suing her? I don't know which way it's going. But somebody's getting a huge payout. Look at the size of that pentacle. And since we have the King of Cups here, I'm going to assume he's the one that's going to get a big payout. Because he was the masculine in that relationship, because Cups is about relationships. And this is about the male involved in a relationship. Oh, they're suing each other. Okay. Somebody is going to get a big payout. And I feel like it's him. However, she's going to get something too. But probably not what she's wanting. Okay, she's countersuing for $100 million. Okay, so here's what's going to happen is he's going to win. He's going to win big, but she is going to get something, just not what she wants. I think he's going to win big. Right here, he came in fighting. He came in fighting for whatever. And he was the head of that partnership, the male figure in that partnership, which would be the King of Cups, he's going to win big. She is going to get something, though. So I feel like he's going to win big, but she's still going to get something out of it, just not what she expected. She's not going. I don't think she's going to get what she's wanting. I agree, Robin. I think that's what he wants, is his reputation resolved. Hi, Chrissy. Right. And that could be what this is. Him getting his name cleared. I mean, look how big that pentacle is. Pentacle represents the material world. And him getting his name cleared and resolved, that's what that can represent. That doesn't necessarily represent money. And that's where a lot of people get confused. Hi, Chrissy. People think that the Pentacles is all about money. It's not. Pentacles is about your home, your job, your health, your finances, and there anything that you have value in. And what does he have value in? He has value in his reputation. He's going to get it back. He's going to win it back. He's going to win his reputation back. She's going to get something because she wants money. And money is also, it is part of Pentacles. She's going to get something. But he's going to get what he wants. He's going to get what he wants, and she's going to get some of what she's wanting. This card, Susan Becker, is the King of Cups, if this is the one you're talking about. We have the Knight of Wands, the Ace of Pentacles, the King of Cups, and the Nine of Pentacles. So the King of Cups would be him. Even though it's cups and it doesn't cover his sign, it still represents him as far as being in the relationship. Whether it's the relationship with Amber or the relationship with his the people that he's trying to get contracts with. And like I said at the beginning, this is for entertainment purposes only. Exactly, it does. Matter of fact, you're right, Robin. Good eye. Remember what we talked about earlier with your astrology sign? There you go. You pulled it out. And the water, he's sitting in the water. He's going to get his contract back with Pirates of the Caribbean. I think that's what it's going to be, Chrissy. That's what I'm thinking. Amber might get some money. Maybe. But it won't be, if she's countersuing, she's not going to get what she's asking for. He's going to get back what he wants. And good eye, Robin. Good eye. Yes, water. This King of Cups is sitting in water. Pirates of the Caribbean. Well, this is for entertainment purposes only, so I'm not making any promises. I could be dead wrong. I could be absolutely wrong on this. I'm trying to get it where that light's not. Let me see if I can turn the light a little. Yeah. There we go. Now the light's not hitting it so bad. I don't know if I'm the inside scoop or not, but you know what? If I call it right, maybe Johnny Depp wants to get in contact with me. No, I'm just kidding. No, thank you. Hi, Serena Smiles. I mean, that's just, you know, I may be right, I may be wrong. We'll find out when a jury goes out to deliberate and comes back with a verdict. We'll see how right I was. Yes, Serena, I never know when I'm going live. I just go when the mood strikes me, except for Wednesdays and Saturdays. Hi, Julie. And you had a good eye, Robin. That was a good eye you pulled out there, because the connection didn't hit me until you pointed that out about the king looking like the pirate. And then that's when it hit me, Pirates of the Caribbean. Because right now, I think they are wanting to make another movie, but because of all this crapola that's going on, he doesn't have a contract. So hopefully that'll resolve. And if my reading is accurate, that should resolve his problem. He should be able to go back and do more of the, yeah, Jack Sparrow. Well, let's see if I'm hoping that if my reading is accurate, that he gets that back, because nobody can play Jack Sparrow like he does. I mean, I'm not a fan of anybody in Hollywood. Hi, Tooth Fairy. I'm really not a fan of Hollywood. I'm not. Because I know what Hollywood's about. And that's why I did this reading tonight, just for the heck of it. It's not because I'm interested in the case. I couldn't care less. I haven't watched 1 minute of the case. I mean, the trial itself. I haven't been keeping up with it. It's not my thing. What happens to two people in Hollywood does not affect me or how I live my life. If he doesn't get the contract back for the movie series, it's not going to affect my life in any way. It's just not. If he was to get the contract back and they put that movie out tomorrow in theaters, I would not waste my money to go watch it. Exactly, Robin. Yeah, that other word that I usually put, that most people usually put in front of that, you can't use that word anymore. Yes, did this reading just for giggles. That's all I've done it for. Entertainment purposes only. This is for entertainment. This was strictly for entertainment. But I think he's going to get his name back right here. He's going to get the series back. And she might get a little something, something out of it. Hi, Kelly. You've never seen any of those movies? I've watched one or two of them. I know I've watched the first one. Yeah, this is just kind of let's have some fun with entertainers tonight. Just to lighten the load, because things have been off the charts lately. Thank you, Kelly. And now that I've got, I don't know how many people in here, the 3 rules of my channel. No creator bashing. I don't care what creator it is. No bashing. No drama. And no announcing when somebody else goes live. Yes, because things have been quite heavy. In YouTube land. Oh, I didn't know their birthday was a day apart. I mean, I can, Renee, if you got a question in mind. I can do a serious a serious reading on the corrections officer and the inmate that's on the run. There was a video put out Wednesday that says sign up, and you just put your name on that video, and I will do a reading and a number. Let's see, today is what, Friday? So tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern is when I do the readings and the numbers. Keep in mind, I read members first. You're very welcome, Robin. On Saturday night, keep in mind, I read my members first, and then I read anybody that has signed up on the video. I make a list. I have my members first, then I have people that have signed up on the video after that. If you sign up, you'll get read. Yeah, it came out. You should be able to find it. It says sign up for May 7th, 5/7. And it starts at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 Central, 6 Mountain, 5 Pacific time. If it's outside of those time zones, I don't know what to tell you. Renee, if you can come up with a question on the corrections officer and the inmate, I'll ask. And just let me know which cards you want me to use. I can use this deck here, or I can use the new deck there. If you have a particular question in mind, of course, not a yes or no question. But you already knew that. I'm waiting to hear from Renee. I'm waiting on you, Renee. And I've got another deck over there. Which deck do you want me to use, Renee? This new deck or the other deck? Just let me know which deck you want me to use, and I'll ask the question. That deck hurts my hand when I try to shuffle like that. This deck? All right. All right, we're going to do that. Okay. I've cut this deck twice now while I've been shuffling, and look what I keep getting. Oh, wait a minute. Let me hold it so you can see it. I've cut this deck to shuffle it twice, and that's the card I keep getting. We know he's a toxic person. We already know that. And it's not his sign or her sign. All right. I'm going to ask, what is Vicky's outcome? What is Vicky White's outcome? Because that's her name. The corrections officer. Well, look at there. But it came out in reverse. Yep, Jolie, no matter what I did, it kept that card right there kept popping up. However, it is in reverse. So, in reverse, it's the opposite of what it would be if it was upright. So, upright usually means addictions. This keeps, well, maybe she's losing her addiction to him. If she was addicted to him, and you know, people can get addicted to other people. Let me adjust my light here for a second. There we go. All right. So this card, when it's in reverse, is about breaking free from people. Breaking free of toxic people. And then we have next to it the Three of Wands. The Three of Wands is about energy and about being out of energy, draining energy, but it's not a big drain. It's not like, it's not something, it's not huge. It's not a serious drain, but it's still a drain of the energy. Here we have the Hierophant. And this is all about guidance and giving advice. Well, what does she know? What is it that she has access to that you and I don't? Guide, understanding of the law and how to skirt the law and how to avoid the law catching you. And then we have the Nine of Swords here that's in reverse. There may be arguing taking place. Yes, Renee, it's the Devil card. Yeah. This is the Devil card. I thought I had that light turned. Yeah. That Devil card, I've seen it three. That's the third time I've seen it. But it's in reverse. And with it being in reverse, that's about breaking free. But now, see, this could be about her breaking free from her job. And it did cost her a little bit of energy, in a sense of speaking. She was probably stressed out, probably watching over her shoulder, probably sweating, worried that somebody would figure it out if, in fact, she is that involved with this guy. But she's here giving advice. And she knows what to tell him when it comes to maneuvering around other law enforcement agencies. However, I see an argument taking place here. I see an argument. Now, whether it's those two arguing or not, I don't know. We don't know if they have anybody else helping them. So let's clarify these, because now we're in a serious reading. The one I did on Johnny Depp, the Amber Heard's trial, that was just for fun. I did that just for fun. But this reading, this is a serious reading. Yes, they do, Robin. They sure do. However, somebody claimed that they knew him 17 or 18 years ago. Now, this is just hearsay. And claimed that he didn't know how to read or write. So how true that is, we don't know. Oh, yeah, there's bound to be arguing. Exactly, Renee. Which one actually really is the more dangerous one? Because you know how the rumors are and how they're saying, now I've heard that he made a false confession. So is that part a rumor or is it truth? We don't know. So we're going to clarify these. Because I see the devil card in reverse as being them escaping. Now we got the High Priestess. Now we got the High Priestess, clarifying the devil in reverse, breaking free, having the wisdom to know how to break him out of prison. Remember the question, what is her outcome? So she had the wisdom right here with the High Priestess to know how to break him free from the jail. All right, let's look at the Three of Wands in reverse. We're going to look at the Three of Wands that's in reverse. Oh, and look what we got here. Look what we got here. The devil in reverse again. There's something about that card because it came, I seen it 3 times twice while I was shuffling this deck. I seen it twice while I was shuffling, and then it came out. And now I pull it again in reverse. They struggled to break free from the area. I don't know, Renee. That's a good question. All right, now we're going to look at the Hierophant. We know she has advice. We know she can guide him because she has the experience as a law enforcement officer. And the advice? A leap of faith. Well, we already knew that. So let's see what the Nine of Swords brings, the arguments. Let's see what the Nine of Swords brings. We've got the Empress in reverse. Let's remember what this question was about. It was about what is the outcome for Vicky White, the corrections officer. And it's coming down to this final card, an argument. And I pull the Empress to clarify. The argument, lack of love, disconnect, and neglect. She worked in the prison system. She was the assistant director of corrections. So she worked in the prison system. The jail system. The corrections department. Probably the Department of Corrections. I'll get my wording right here. So what it boils down to is now we have an argument here because she really doesn't care about him. She really doesn't love him. These are about him being freed out of that facility. That's what these are about right here. This is about her guiding him and her giving him advice and him taking a leap of faith on what advice she gives him because he believes what she's telling him. Here we have an argument because she really doesn't care about him. Or it could be vice versa. But I suspect it's her only because I pulled the Empress right here in reverse. Renee, that's a good question. See, you know how the rumors are, and it's been said that the investigator on that case that you're talking about spoke with the inmate, and that's who the inmate confessed to. The investigator on that case from 2015 is who Casey, the inmate, confessed to. He confessed that he did that unaliving in 2015 to the investigator of that case. We don't know how accurate a lot of the information is because information that I've gotten over the past day or so is not confirmed by the sheriff's department, and at this point in time, there are some sketchy things coming from them. And the U.S. Marshals, somebody messed up and was not supposed to put the description of the vehicle out. It was only supposed to go out to law enforcement. And somebody made a boo-boo and put it out to the general public. That much I do know. That came from the U.S. Marshals. That's quite possible, Joshua. That is very possible. She did Robin until something happened to the car, and now they no longer have that car. We don't know how they're traveling now. The car was located in Tennessee, about 2 hours away north from the correctional facility where she was working at. The car, the Ford Edge, was located in a tow yard about 2 hours north in Tennessee. I think she had a different job. I think she may have been in law enforcement, Renee, before she became a corrections officer. I may be wrong on that. Because if you think about it, she's 56. She's worked for this facility for 16 years. Where did she work at before? And my understanding, I may be wrong, but I do believe she worked in law enforcement prior to going to this facility. I might be wrong about that part. But there's definitely an argument there about her, and I believe it's because she doesn't care about him. I'm beginning to think there is as well, Renee. I'm beginning to think there is a third person. Hey, Talk with T-Bird. I'm also beginning to believe that there is a third person in this case. I really am. But then I thought that to begin with. I thought about that to begin with because the story that the sheriff gave was that she parked. I did too, Joshua. I'm surprised it hasn't. The story that the sheriff gave was that she parked the getaway car at that shopping mall where they found the patrol car. It was located across the street from a hotel. Now, here's the problem with that. The sheriff said she rented a room for the night and stayed there. He's contradicting her mother. Her mother said she was at home that night and got up and got ready for work the next morning. That's a red flag. Yes, there'd have to be another driver. That's the same thing. That's what I was getting at. There had to be another driver, Renee. There had to be. I mean, even if she did park the car that night, Thursday night, in that shopping center parking lot, the getaway car, if she did walk across the street and rent a room where, oh, how convenient, the cameras don't work. Another red flag number one, cameras not working in hotel room she allegedly stayed in. Red flag number two, sheriff is saying that she spent the night in that room, contradicting what her own mother said. That's two red flags. Number three, how did she get from that hotel to her job? I mean, I guess she could have called a cab or something, but, and they may not be putting that information out there. I agree, Renee. I thought his brother was missing. Isn't his brother either missing or I think he has a brother that's missing since I think 2017 or something like that. Doesn't he have a missing brother? Maybe that brother's not missing as much as we thought he was. Exactly, T-Bird. Missing as in off grid. Well, she couldn't drive her car, cop car, and the getaway car at the same time. Well, I guess she could if she put a tow hitch between the cop car and the getaway car. That's the only other way you could do it. That's the only possible way to do it, and do it by yourself, is have a stiff hitch between your patrol car and the getaway car. That's the only way I could foresee one person doing it. So he might be our third person, Renee. His brother may be the third person. Now we need to know the brother's name and his date of birth so we can get a sign for him to see if he's involved in this. We just need to get the brother's astrology sign. Anybody out there know the brother's name and his astrology sign? Anybody else have any questions they can come up with that's not yes or no? And I'll see what information we can get from. I like to stick to facts, but when the facts start running out, I like to see what spirit will tell me. Anybody else out there have any questions that you'd like me to ask on this case? Or if you want me to ask on the Johnny Depp case, I don't care. But if it's on the Johnny Depp case, it's going to be for, entertainment purposes only. Like all of my readings. Okay. Do you, Fitz? Do you have T-Bird, do you have his date of birth, the month, just a month and a day? I can pull the astrology sign if you have the month and day. Thank you, Julie. We just need the month and day of his birth. Thank you, T-Bird. Okay, deal you, Fitz. Robin, I wish I could answer that question. I wish I have questions, Robin, about other situations and other things that I can't answer. What makes someone turn their life upside down? Oh, he has a missing group? He's probably not missing, Renee. He's probably off grid. I'm willing to bet he's one of those that's off grid. Oh, they're half brothers. Yeah, but if they grew up together, do you Fitz? What are you talking about? Johnny Depp or the corrections officer? Thank you, Renee. I did an outcome reading on Johnny Depp's trial, and I did an outcome on the corrections officer, Vicky White. Yeah, I did an outcome just a minute ago. That's what the cards were out for. If you missed it, is like maybe 10 minutes back. Yeah, where I pulled the devil. I was shuffling this deck. When I cut it to shuffle it, I seen the devil card twice. Then when I dealt first card out, it was the devil card in reverse. Okay. I didn't do an outcome for Casey, but I did an outcome for Vicky. So we're waiting to see if we can get a birthday on the half brother, since they're half brothers. So if anybody, well, I guess I could do an outcome on Casey. Let's do an outcome on Casey. What's his outcome going to be? Let's see what Casey's outcome is going to be. He's the inmate. Casey is the inmate. All right, let's see what the outcome. Oh, July 19th. Let me write that down. There it is. I think that might make him a Cancer. Yep, that makes him a Cancer if that's correct. If that is the correct date of birth, Renee, that makes him a Cancer. All right, we're going to do what's the outcome of Casey. What's going to be the outcome for Casey? That's a good question, T-Bird. I don't know when he first got locked up. I know he was locked up in 2020. I do know he was locked up in 2020, but I don't know about 2017. That's an excellent question. All right. Let's see what the outcome is for Casey. That's not good. Oh, okay. Look at this. This is not a good outcome. We have the Eight of Cups reversed, King of Wands reversed, Three of Pentacles reversed, and the Seven of Cups reversed. Cups in reverse. This could be about emotions. This could be about feelings. These could be about cups could be about emotions, and the wands are about feelings. Life is upside down. Life is definitely upside down. Life is in chaos. But we've got three here. Is it three people that have their life in chaos? Possibly. Needing to take a step back here. With the Seven, needing to take a step back. Heartbroken. This is possibly anger. Or it could be energy drain because we don't know now at this point if they're walking or if they stole a car. Let's clarify these. Oh, I agree, Joshua. I totally agree. Well, we got 2 cards here on this. Yeah, 2. So we're clarifying the 8 of Cups, which I feel is about emotions. We've got the 2 of Swords, and we have the Knight of Swords. And Swords, you know, is about thoughts and ideas. Moving swiftly. I'm getting moving swiftly, but maybe depressed. Moving swiftly. Look how swiftly that horse is moving. I mean, that horse is moving forward. Even though this card is in reverse, it's moving swiftly. It's moving away from something swiftly. But this can also mean jealousy. This can also reflect jealousy. Let's look at the King of Wands. We've got the Page of Swords in reverse. The King of Wands. The King of Wands could either represent, and most likely, since I'm reading on him, represents Casey, because he is a fire sign, he is a Leo. And the Page of Swords is about being angry, irritable. Let's look at the Three of Pentacles. And we've got the Page of Cups. This is about a new relationship of some sort. This is about somebody younger. Well, if we take a look at the missing half brother, he is older. So this could be Casey, even though it's not his astrology sign. Let's look at the Seven of Cups. And then I'll look back over these again. And now we have the Queen of Swords. Somebody's outspoken. A female is outspoken. And remember, we are clarifying the Seven of Cups that's in reverse. So now he's needing to take a step back from this relationship with Vicky because she's being outspoken. Somehow I feel like, see, this was what is the outcome of him. Number one, I did not get the Justice card. So him going back to law enforcement and being locked up in a facility did not show up in this reading. And I look over at this deck here and look at the top card that's on it. Oh, wait a minute. Let me put it where you can see it. Letting go. I'm telling you, this man has nothing to lose. Nothing whatsoever. And that top card right there shows it. That man has nothing left to lose. Nothing. Does anybody else have any questions you'd like me to ask on this case? So it looks like, I don't remember his name, the half-brother's name, but it looks like he is a Cancer. His astrology sign looks like Cancer. Does anybody else have any questions? Can anybody else think of any questions? Oh, thank you, T-Bird. Let me write that name down because I'll forget again. So as far as we know, that half-brother could be living off the grid. Yeah, she has. She lost. He has nothing to lose, and she's lost everything, including her retirement. You're absolutely right, Pamela. You are absolutely right. Yeah, that sheriff, Joshua, that sheriff, I don't know. I don't know who to believe because, um, oh, wow, T-Bird, that's weird. Yeah, Joshua, I don't know what to believe anymore when it comes to the sheriff because he's saying that she spent the night in that Hampton hotel the night before she got him out of there, but her mother clearly stated that she spent the night at home and got up the next morning for work. Is this a case of, oh crap, we got to cover our behind? We messed up? I mean, and they are traveling with 4 weapons, 3 of which belong to her, not the department. Only 1 weapon belonged to the department. Well, that's weird. 2 dates of him, the half brother, being reported missing. That's odd too. This case is getting stranger and stranger by the day. It really is. I agree. I agree, Joshua. I agree. I was not impressed with him. When I watched a press conference, I was not impressed with that man. He was not in he didn't give me a good impression. And I'm not sure how to feel about the US Marshals. Now, I thought they were bringing the FBI in on this. I haven't heard anything from the FBI. They've been kept quiet in this case. They I heard early on the FBI was being brought in, but not a peep out of them. All we're hearing is the Sheriff's Department and the US Marshals. The FBI should be stepping in now because now they've crossed state lines. And they know it for a fact because the vehicle was found. You know, I don't know what drew me to this particular case of all things that's going on out there in the world. And I know they're grown adults, but something drew me to this case for some reason. I was too, Joshua. That was surprising. I expected the FBI to be there at that press conference as well. Something's not adding up. Oh, okay. Thank you, T Bird. 2017. Oh, really, T Bird? Was it close to where they went missing from? That's possible, Robin. That's quite possible. You may be correct on that. T-Bird, did that brother, did he go missing close to where they were at? That makes me wonder. So we all know we don't know what has happened to uh I think Renee got the date of birth where somebody on Facebook said happy birthday to him. So it looks like he might be a Cancer. So now, okay, here's a question. What if his brother was not really hiding? Well, he was hiding. We know that. But what if his brother came out of hiding? He took the car and went north into Tennessee, and the car broke down or whatever, and they left in something else and went a different direction. That's food for thought. Could his brother be involved in this? Because I still feel like there's a third party involved. I still feel it. Yeah, it was 2 hours away from where the facility was. It was 2 hours away. No, it was 2 hours north of Florence, Alabama. T-Bird. I'm beginning to think so too, Robin. I'm not sure if it's south of where it was. I did read it earlier, but I don't remember. It was located in. Wait a minute. Did I write it down? No, I didn't write the plate location down. The vehicle was found in a tow lot in Tennessee, approximately 2 hours north of Florence, Alabama. Initially, it was found in the woods last Friday, the same day that they took off. Has to be, Joshua. That it has to be. It has to be. There has to be another vehicle. And they took off and went in a different direction. They're probably in Mexico by now. I'm beginning to wonder if we have a lot of Barney Fifes out there running these local law enforcement agencies. That's a good question, T-Bird. That's something we need to know. Was Casey locked up? When his brother went missing? That's an excellent question, T-Bird. Was Casey incarcerated when his brother went missing? And was that a plan? Was that part of the plan? On the beach drinking margaritas, probably. Yes, that's what I heard. They think the car broke down and they abandoned it. But that could have been the brother for all we know. And Casey and Vicky could be headed out some other way. Or maybe Casey and the brother had something going on. And this was a deal. This was a made up plan to help get the brother out of jail. I mean, there's many different ways I can go with this in my thoughts. I agree, Joshua. And it's not just that department, but it's other departments as well, as you've seen and heard from my other missing cases. You've seen it and heard it from my other cases that I've talked about. Same situation where, at least in this case, we have the U.S. Marshals involved. I mean, I can think of 3 other cases right off the top of my head where they did not call the FBI or the U.S. Marshals or anybody else for that matter. So I don't know what to think right now. I mean, I've got many, I got a lot of thoughts going through my head now on this case. Especially with him having a brother that's missing. Okay. So he was locked up in jail in 2015. I wondered, can we find the date that he was sentenced to 75 years? So we know he got locked up in 2015. So that's a yes. So when was he sentenced? For the time that he was serving. So we need to figure out, when was he sentenced for that jail time? Was it before or after 2017? Because that might give us a little idea as to, was this a big, huge, elaborate plan to get him out of serving what would be a life sentence for him? Because 75 years for him would be a life sentence. Interesting. Bless you.
Thank you.
Well, anybody in here? Yes, strawberry margaritas. You know, I've never drank a margarita. I have never tasted a margarita. Hi, Nan. How are you, Nan? Right. He was not released. Thank you, T Bird. He was not released. So that's what I'm saying. He was sentenced to 75 years. What I'm trying to figure out is, when did he get sentenced to 75 years? Was it before his brother went missing or after? Oh, I bet that was fun, Nan. So right now the question is, the big question for me, Robin said hello. The big question for me is, did his brother go missing before or after he was sentenced to 75 years, which in his case equals a life sentence? Thank you, T-Bird. Thank you. So, we're talking about the missing corrections officer, Vicky White, and the inmate, Casey White, Nan. So, he was sentenced in 2016. And then his brother goes missing in 2017. Do we have a plan coming together here? Nan, I did a reading earlier on Johnny Depp trial just for fun because I really don't care about the trial and I haven't watched 1 minute of it. Right. Thank you, T-Bird. Thank you for finding that information for me. So, have we been scheming since that point in time to get Casey out of jail, out of prison? Has this been a long, ongoing, elaborate plan? Yeah, I can't be bothered, Nan. I don't go to movies. I don't watch movies. I have seen the first Pirates of the Caribbean. It was okay. But I mean, those people, their life just isn't that interesting to me. I'm not sure, Pamela, how that works. Do you know, honey? Hey, do you know how that works? The membership.
What?
When it's due, does it just automatically come back?
It automatically comes out of your account unless you cancel it.
Okay,
Whatever credit card you got on file.
Pamela, Mr. Hurt said that it comes out automatically. You don't have to renew it. It should come out automatic. I would suspect they did, Nan. Or you're talking about Vicky and Casey? I would suspect so because she worked at that facility since 2000. I mean, for 16 years. So she would have been there when he was there. Awesome deal, you Fitz. So this makes me wonder if they haven't been making this plan up for a very long time. I'm just wondering. And is the brother in on it? Yeah. Well, they were visiting, I think it was through like Zoom or something, T Bird, because of the virus. Remember the lockdown? I agree, Robin. I think they've had this planned for a while. I think that's why the brother disappeared. Yeah, her husband just passed away in January. Or her ex-husband, because they were divorced, but my understanding is that she lived across the street from him and was helping take care of him because he had Parkinson's disease. Yeah, they did say that she did. They were talking. Now, this is all according to the sheriff, that they had been talking while he was in prison. Now, I'm assuming that she couldn't go visit him while he was in prison due to the lockdown. You know, the virus, the one we can't say the name of. So, my understanding is they had tablets and access to tablets and stuff in prison, so they would be able to Skype or FaceTime or whatever. He he had Casey has a brother named Steven that is missing. We don't know what happened to him. He went missing in 2017. Who's that, Joshua? Are you talking about Casey? Oh, oh, okay. But it makes me wonder. Here's the things I'm want. Here's where my mind's going. Did the brother and Vicky have something going on, or did they help create this elaborate plan to get Casey out? That's one thought. Another thought is, was it really Casey's brother that drove that um, Ford Edge into Tennessee while they drove another vehicle and went a different direction? That's a good question, Joshua. I wonder who he knows up that way. I wonder if that's where the brother was living at. I did. I was informed that Vicky was going to different banks and pulling out large sums of money from her account through different banks. So was the brother living off grid in Tennessee? We all know very well that's possible. I mean, we know another case where they were practically off grid. So did the brother, when he went missing, did he go up to Tennessee and start living off the grid? I wonder if, see, now that leads me to another question. I wonder if Vicky was helping him live off grid. Financially, that is. There's another question. So we have several questions. Oh, I didn't hear that, Joshua. I did. That's the first I've heard that. They tried painting the car. Oh my God. That's odd to say the least. Very. That is very odd. So this case is only getting stranger and stranger and bigger and bigger. Yeah, that's what I heard too, Deal You Fits. It had a mechanical problem and they abandoned it. I heard that as well. I could make a joke right now because it you know, you guys want to hear a joke? I don't want to offend anybody that might be driving a Ford out there because I drive one myself, actually. Forward, fix or repair daily. Flip over, read directions. Of course, the one that is for the Ford is first on race day. But we know that one wasn't because it was found in the woods. Yeah, thank you, Joshua. Found on road dead. Oh, okay, Robin. That's true. So you're not going to get offended no matter what car we talk about. I mean, there is jokes about about just about every top name brand vehicle out there we can make jokes about. I mean, everybody has their preference. You did? Let me guess. Everybody else drove GMC or Chevrolet, Joshua. Usually the people that pick on people for driving Fords, usually, yep, that's what I thought. I knew it. I knew it. The people that own Chevys are the ones that pick on people that own Fords. Us diehard Dodge fans get picked on by both. I don't care. Honestly, I don't care. You know why I don't care? Because I've had all three brands. Now, yeah, my current vehicle is a Ford, but I've got a Dodge pickup truck that has a Hemi that I got to put body panels back on. And then it'll be on the road. I've, you know, I've had Fords that have left me down. I've had Chevys that didn't even last 3 months with me driving it. I've had Dodges that I drove the same way I did the Ford and the Chevys that I ended up driving into the junkyard when I was ready to get rid of it. Everybody has their own opinions. I understand that. And I'm not picking on anybody for whatever they own. This is just a fun night. I'm trying to make this a fun night because, like I said, I did a fun reading on the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. And then we got talking about the corrections officer case, the Vicky White case. And now we're just having fun talking about vehicles. Yes. We had a Jeep that was a tank. Our Jeep, it was a little Jeep Wrangler, literally towed an H2 out of the sand because the H2, if you don't know what an H2 is, it's the second version of an original Hummer, which the military drives Hummers. So this was the citizens' version of the Hummer. And that Hummer got stuck in the sand. And literally our little Jeep Wrangler pulled it out. And yes, Robin, that was down in Ocala. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself tonight, Robin. I hope that you've had a great day today. I hope everybody has. This is one day that we're going to make this a light and fun day on my channel and not be all serious. I mean, yes, we talked about this missing security guard, listen to me, this missing corrections officer, but, you know, we've got to take time and laugh. We have to. Yeah, lighten the mood. Yes, all these, you're right, Joshua, all these missing kids' cases, and not just the kids. For me, Joshua, it's all the missing people. All of them. I mean, yeah, kids are special. They are. But just all the missing people themselves. I mean, this corrections officer who we all feel like is in danger, who may not be in danger. Maybe the inmate's in danger than she is. We don't know now. Aw, you're very welcome, Robin. You're very, very welcome. Oh no. Okay, do you Fitz? I hope you feel better. Oh yeah, I've driven one of those too, Pamela. I've driven one of those. You're welcome, you Fitz. You're very welcome. Yeah, they did. You're right, Joshua, they did. I like the what was it? I don't remember the year, but the Mercury Cougar. Yeah, the only problem now, Joshua, is with the price of gas the way it is, we can't afford to drive them. We went out running errands. When was it? Yesterday? No, the day before yesterday. We went out running errands. And before we could run our errands, we had to get gas. And to fill up our truck and the gas can, because he uses the gas can for other things, other equipment. I thought I was going to have a heart attack when I found out how much it cost for the fuel just to put in our truck and that little gas can. I was like, you got to be kidding me. Yeah, it would. I mean, our truck is not new. It's far from new. It's a 1980s model. And, you know, it's got the big block engine, but we have to have it, you know, because we have to tow things. Oh, wow, Nan. Oh, yeah. Back when the gear shift was on the column. I remember those days. I remember those days. Yeah. Ours, Joshua, that's what our truck is. Only it's 2 years older with 2 gas tanks. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was very costly. Oh, yeah, Robin. Incoming information. What do I have? Oh, okay. Nothing new. Sorry. It was just a confirmation that Casey was locked up when his brother went missing. You went over a cliff in a van? Oh my goodness. Nan. Oh, wow. That's scary. Oh, I gotcha. So okay. Oh, you had a Volkswagen van? I know somebody else that has one of those right now that's driving around. Well, I'm glad you didn't go over a cliff. That had me scared there for a minute. Oh, okay. Late 60s. I got you. Yeah. I always think of the 1960, I think it was a 1969 Dodge Charger that had the flag on the roof and the O1 on the side. Now I know you know who I'm talking about. Where they were always jumping something. I don't know how many of those Chargers they went through to make those shows. They used a lot of them. I didn't eat the chili. Um I had chicken instead. Mr. Hart had the chili, so you'd have to ask him how the chili was. How was your chili? They want to know.
Delicious. In fact,
Uh-oh, here he comes.
I know, it'll take me a second. You keep on talking about what you're talking about.
We're talking about your chili. He's getting a bowl of it so you can see what it looks like. Let me move my cards, because if that man drops some chili on my cards, I'm going to be a little upset.
Well, for those who saw it yesterday, it was still a little runny. And I still ain't given
He's
my
getting
secret
ready to
for
show
it.
you what it looks like now after it's been cooking all night in the slow cooker.
20 hours on low. 8 hours on high.
There is his chili.
Do y'all want to know my secret? It's something weird that I bet y'all never thought of.
He wants to know if you guys want to know his secret.
The biggest secret of all is you don't use tomato paste, you don't use tomato juice, you don't use any of that. You get a can of Campbell's soup and you use that in 2 quarts of water. Instead of adding tomato stuff to it, just use the tomato soup. It gives you a nice sweet finish on the chili. And after it slow cooks for about 6-8 hours, it turns into tomato paste anyway. But just slow cook it and let the beans develop. Let the flavors combine.
Okay. I don't know if you heard that, but he said use a can of condensed tomato soup. Tomato soup. And 2 quarts of water in a slow cooker.
2 quarts of water will feed 2 people for a day.
And that will feed 2 people for a day.
A cup of dried pinto, a cup of dried kidney.
I know he does, Joshua. I know he does, because this man, he could throw some stuff together from scratch you would never think of.
I freaked my boss and his girlfriend out. I cooked biscuits on a barbecue grill, and he's like, "You can't do that. Watch me." You wrap them in tin foil. You put them on the top shelf. You bring the barbecue grill up. Put your breakfast down and get it cooking. Close the lid. 10 minutes and you're done.
I hope you guys heard that.
Oh, they heard it. I got it playing in my headphones.
Oh, okay.
They heard it. They hear me over here. And it sounds like I'm up against the mic.
So you see, this man knows how to cook. I think the man could cook air and make it taste good. That didn't look too bad after I seen it yesterday, and I was a little like, yeah, I don't know. But now that it's had time to cook overnight, I'm not so sure. I might have to try it. So, what else would we like to talk about tonight? Besides Mr. Hart's cooking. And his need to make a cooking channel. Oh no. Sorry about the trains, but you know how it is. At least they're not blowing their horns. That's awesome, Nan. My great grandfather was a baker, and he did that many, many years ago. And it was passed down to his children, which he had three. My great grandfather had three. There was three. He was raising them and running a bake shop because my great grandmother passed away at a young age. So he was running a bake shop and raising three children by himself. And I used to bake a lot of pies, back when I was, when I had my kids were all younger and we'd all have the holidays at home and, you know, it was nothing for me to bake 20 pies the night before a holiday. because, we'd have, all of us, the 6 of us, and any of their friends that would pop in. So, um, so it was baking pies was passed down to me. And, but, it didn't get, that didn't get passed on any further, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. That's what I did. I'd bake them all the night before. That way that, you'd have your oven available to cook whatever it was you was cooking the next day, whether it be a turkey or ham or even both. Well, the rumors are certainly flying on the other social media platform about this corrections officer case. Yeah, I taught, Joshua, my kids all learned how to cook too. Because after a while of being a stay at home mother, I started working and then I decided to go to school, back to college. My mama's specialty, believe it or not, was chili. I agree, Joshua. You have no idea what's going on. I agree. And I don't know, I only know one other channel that's covering this case besides me. I don't know who else is. If you're talking about the corrections officer. I mean, as far as the Johnny Depp case, yeah, I think everybody on YouTube and their brothers covering that. But the corrections officer case, I can only think of one other person that I know is covering this corrections officer case. There may be more people out there covering it. I don't know. I haven't seen them. We'll just put it that way. But I know yeah, you're right. You're right about that, Joshua. You're very right. Yeah, I don't care either, Joshua. I only did that because as more kind of as a light, funny thing to do than it was anything serious. Because the people out there that are entertainers, that's all they are. They're entertainers. They they don't they don't bring me any entertainment because I refuse to pay a ridiculous amount of money to go watch any movie in the theater, and I don't own a TV. Haven't had a TV in 6 or 7 years. 6 years. Thank you, Julie. Thank you for saying that. I really appreciate you guys that are supporting me. I really do. Yeah, Joshua, I only did that for the heck of it. For two reasons, I did that. Just for the heck of it, and I wanted to test out my new cards. Other than that, I, those those people just. Oh, trust me, I know, Joshua. I watch another channel that talks about them a lot, and believe me, I know what it's all about out there. And Hollywood has nothing for me. Are you going to bed, Robin? Okay. Well, I hope it feels better. Hey, Brenda. Welcome. Robin, I hope your back feels better. Make sure you keep those, you have those amethysts near you. Welcome, Brenda. We're just having a little fun in here tonight, making fun of Fords and Chevys and Dodges and Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. We had a little serious talk about the corrections officer and a little speculation on that case, but mostly keeping it lighthearted and keeping it fun because things have been so cray cray here lately. I just thought I'd keep it light tonight. How are you doing tonight, Brenda? That's funny, Nan. Yeah, I could care less about Johnny Depp than Amber Heard. I could care less about them. The officer and the inmate now, that's got me scratching my head as to what could be going on. Because, things are turning around to where Maybe just because of his size, maybe he's not as dangerous as we think. Maybe it's her that's the dangerous one. Yeah, not a whole lot. There's nothing really new on, I mean, as far as Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, nobody really cares about those two. As far as the corrections officer and the inmate, they found the getaway car. They're assuming that it broke down and it got towed. Beyond that, we have nothing. That's what I'm trying to do too, Brenda. That's exactly what I'm trying to do as well. Trying. I've got incoming news here. 1 second. Yeah, I did try my new deck um, on the Johnny Depp case, and that didn't work out so well. So I got to keep working with it. Oh my goodness. Breaking news, somewhat. So I don't know where Moulton, Alabama is, but there is a couple missing from the same area. And the female, guess what? Her last name is White. Let's see if I can pull it up. Oh, they've been missing for 7 months. So this couple from Moulton, Alabama has been missing for 7 months. And apparently, from what I've been told, let's see here. Yes. So this couple went missing. They were last seen 7 months ago. And this news just came out 2 days ago. This couple's been missing for 7 months. A man and a woman. The female's last name is White. Thank you, Brenda. Aw, thank you so much for supporting my channel. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. Aw. Thank you. I love you too, Brenda. I love all of you. Well, that's an interesting turn of events here. Having another couple, one having the same last name as the pair that's missing. The plot thickens. Thank you so much, Brenda. I'm so grateful for you and everybody. Yes, they all have the last name of White. A man and a woman went missing 7 months ago. They're not married, but the female that's missing, her last name is White. Just like, yeah, well, technically it is old news. However, that article was just put out 2 days ago. So I got a feeling there's some kind of connection. Why would they put that article out 2 days ago? It came out on May 4th, 2022. There has to be a connection. There has to be a connection. I just get the feeling with that last name. All these people with the same last name. So now we have 2 people with the last name White missing. The inmate's brother. And now this female that we don't know if she's related or if it's connected to this inmate or not. But her name is White. And her boyfriend, whose name is not White. Oh, thank you, Brenda. So now they're bringing this news to light. Why are they why is the media putting this out now? This article was published on May 4th, 2022. Now, this was from Moulton, Moulton, Alabama. I do not know how close that is to where the corrections officer, an inmate, went missing from. So they reported a 43-year-old male and his girlfriend, whose last name happens to be White, were last seen by family and friends in November. I don't know that it's that close because this sounds like it's a different county, Lawrence County, but I don't know. I'm not familiar with Alabama. Oh my God, Joshua. Is this case turning into a Summer Wells case? I mean, this really is not funny now. Another one? Let me write that one down because the other one I have in my messenger. So we have a Jennifer White. Missing on April the 8th, 2018 in Moulton. That's not the same name. Let me look. That's not the same name that I was just given. No. The female that I was given, that's last name is White, that went missing in Moulton, is Kimberly. It's not Jennifer. So now we have 2. Oh my goodness. I wonder if Jennifer was married to one of the to somebody. Oh Lord, this is starting to become. Oh, jeez, my mind is just going in 50 million different directions right now. And this couple that I'm talking about had a child. They have a child together. I don't know who has the child, who has custody of the child at the moment. Or if the child was with them. That's scary too. Mine too, Joshua. After all this, I mean, you find one missing, I'd get information sent about another female with the same last name. All these people with the same last name missing. Yours is missing from Hi, real Amanda. Yours is missing from Molten, the same as the one I was sent. So that's two females missing from this. I don't know where Casey's brother. I'm not sure where he was missing from. I don't know where Steven's missing from. Now that is got to be. Come on now. This isn't a coincidence. I don't believe in coincidences. This is not a coinkydink, as I like to call them. This is just getting to be way too bizarre. Moulton is a city in Lawrence County. Yeah. The brother went missing. Oh. So the brother went missing from the same place these two females went missing from. Oh. Yeah, I don't believe in coincidences, Joshua. I just don't believe in coincidences. Something isn't right here. Something definitely is not right. Excuse the dogs.
That little dog bosses me around more than you do. She don't come to you like that, does she?
Nope.
She's like, get off your fat butt, old man, and get out there and let me go potty.
Oh.
She thought I was going to say a naughty word.
Yes, I did think you were going to say a naughty word. I was about to throw my tea bottle at you. Just kidding. She's got him wrapped around her little toe.
She even rubs me off my pillow at night.
Yes, she does. How's it going, MZ? How's it going? Yeah, Joshua, and you seen how big she is. Oh, that's good. You guys seen how big she is. She's not that big. I'm going to have to change the title of this. We didn't do just a depth herd trawl. We did other things too, so I'll change it when I get off. We've been talking about everything from food to cars. We've been just chilling tonight. We need to take a day and just chill. It is joy. It's better than, being stressed out and constant daily stuff. We have to take time out. That's why on Saturday nights, that one card comes up sometimes for some people, the one that's called the well. And I advise them to go to a location that's quiet where they can ground themselves. And we need to do that more often, because life is hard enough with the cost of living going up, the price of gas going through the roof. And we just need to take a break from all of that. We need a break from the drama. The toxicity. And that's why I felt like we'll just have a good old time in here tonight. I just titled it the Depp Heard Trial just because, and that was more as a joke than anything. Because, you know, like I've said before, I could care less about those two. And their trial, why do we care? It's not like it's not an important trial to me. An important trial to me would be the Evelyn Boswell case, the Gannon Stock case, the Daybill case. Those trials are important. They are important. They're very important. But the Depp Heard trial, that's so unimportant. Hi, love of Scorpio. Good to see you here. We're just chilling. Yeah, the Depp Heard trial is insignificant. Me too, Joshua. I agree. I mean, thank you, love of Scorpio. Thank you. Yeah. Aw, thank you, Scorpio. I'm glad to see you here tonight. I just decided to make tonight something that's calming, where people can just chill out. We did talk about the corrections officer, and I've got a researcher that's sending me stuff. And now we're finding more missing people. Of all things, missing people with the same last name as the corrections officer, Vicky White, and the inmate, Casey White. We now have 3 missing people. Missing, not counting the corrections officer and the inmate. 3 other people with the same last name. Casey, the inmate's brother, and 2 females with the same last name. We know that one is Casey's brother. The 2 females, we do not know if they are related or not to this case or not. But it seems awful funny that the brother that's missing is missing from the same county as the 2 females. I wish I had a red flag. I'd be waving it right now. Oh, no, you didn't interrupt anything. We're just sitting here talking about whatever comes to our mind. Are you talking about the corrections officer case? Oh, I've been following that since it happened. Yeah, there's so many red flags that's starting to pop up in that case. This is oh, jeez. It's turning up more missing people, to be honest. So now we have Vicky White, the corrections officer. Yeah, we're just shooting a poo. So we have Vicky White, the corrections officer, Casey White, the inmate, Stephen White, Casey's brother, and 2 females with the same last name of White. That's 5 people missing. Well, we know 2's on the run, but still they're missing. 5. I think the brother's been missing the longest since 2000. He went missing in 2017. And let me see when this other female went missing. 7 months ago. So November. This female's been missing. And now Joshua's found one. That's been missing since 2018. So 2017, Casey's brother went missing. 2018, we have a female with the last name White goes missing. November of last year, another female with the last name White goes missing with a partner whose name is not White. And now we have Vicky, the corrections officer, and Casey, the inmate. We don't know. The only one we know that's related is the brother to Casey. He's the only one we know for sure is related. Stephen. That is Casey's brother, the inmate's brother. Beyond that, we don't know if the 2 females that's missing are related. However, we do know that the 2 females that are missing from the same county as Casey's brother. So 3 people from the same county are missing with the same last name. Yeah, that's the other one, Joshua. I didn't put the boyfriend's name out there because his last name's not White. But yeah, he's missing as well. I agree, Joshua. It does. It does raise eyebrows. It does raise suspicion to me. Now, if you and Joshua, you and my other researcher, and there was some other person in here helping as well, T-Bird, I believe it was. If you guys can find these other people missing, what about law enforcement? Are they finding them missing, and are they finding it to be not a coincidence? Well, it's beginning to sound that way, Mr. Hart. Well, that's a good question, Brenda. Hey, anything's possible nowadays. Her husband passed away from Parkinson's. They were divorced, Mr. Hart. She was divorced from her husband.
But she was caring for him.
But she was caring for him. Yes, correct. And
so all she had to do was hold out on one of his medications or overdose.
well, yeah, that's a possibility. So that might be, it might be another case of resume the body to see if.
Excellent.
Okay. Get the ex-husband's body and re-examine it.
The problem is the Parkinson's medication oxidizes and degrades where it's untestable.
They can test the if he was not cremated, they can test the
Liver.
Yeah, internal organs. That's true. Hey, Lori.
Little girl's
Welcome. Yeah, I see she found her voice that when she wants back in now. That's funny. Lori, we're just chilling and we're talking about actually this corrections officer case is starting to grow to become possibly his biggest Summer Wells case. We have found, not me personally, but Joshua and another researcher and another person. We've got the inmate, Casey, has a brother missing since 2017. There's a female with the same last name of White, went missing in 2018. And 7 months ago in November, if it was 7 months ago, it might be more. Well, no, it was 7 months ago because the article was just written on May 4th. A female with the last name White and her partner went missing. Suspicious much? Now, here's something more suspicious. Casey's brother Stephen, who's missing since 2017, and the two females with the same. Please stop.
I'm not doing nothing.
Well, make him stop. Give him some candy.
It's not what he wants.
Oh, he wants the pan.
He wants the chicken.
Oh. So we have Stephen, Casey's brother, the inmate's brother, and two females These 3 people are all missing from the same county. They are all missing from the same county. We don't know if they're related or not. However. Hey, Heidi. Sorry I missed game night, but we got talking about the corrections officer, and we're finding missing people involved in this. We've got the inmate Casey has a missing brother, and then we discovered that there's 2 missing females with the same last name of White. The county that the brother went missing in 2017, those 2 females went missing from the same county. Is it a coincidence? I don't believe in coincidences. Hi, real Amanda. So now we have, if you want to consider Vicky White, the corrections officer, and Casey White, the inmate, missing, we have a total of 5 missing people with the last name of White. Nope, I sure don't believe in a coincidence. I agree, love of Scorpio. I don't believe in coincidences. I just don't. And we've got red flags flying everywhere. I mean, think about it. This officer dropped the car off, the getaway car, the copper color Ford Edge SUV, in a shopping center. How'd she get from that away from that shopping center? Did she walk? According to law enforcement, she walked across the street to the Hampton Hotel and rented a room and spent the night. However, that goes against what her mother says. Her mother says she was at home that night and left for work that morning. So we have a red flag here, because who do we believe? Do we believe the sheriff? Oh, wait a minute. Let me back up a second. The Hampton Hotel, by the way, cameras were not working in that hotel. How convenient. That's funny, Brenda. That's a good one. We got the cornbread mafia going on. Okay, if there's anybody out there that belongs to the cornbread mafia, that was just intended as humor. Not meant to offend anybody. But it's, I mean, now you got to think about it. Seriously. Does the brother have anything to do with this getaway? And are these other two females that are missing? Do they play? Are they even related? And do they play a role in this? Or are they just happen to be coincidence? Does it just happen to be a coincidence that they just happen to have that same last name? Good one, Joshua. It looks that way, Joshua. It certainly looks that way. It certainly looks that way. We're going to have a lot of research. And it sounds like law enforcement might have some splaining to do. I agree, Brenda. I agree. That sheriff. Jeez. And and the marshals, the U.S. Marshals, I seen were complaining. I don't know who leaked the description of the vehicle, the getaway vehicle, but according to the U.S. Marshal's office, that description was not supposed to be put out to the general public. It was only supposed to be put out to law enforcement. So who messed up there? Who's responsible for that mess up? Who messed up and released the description of the getaway vehicle to the general public? Okay, love a Scorpion. Get some rest. Have a good night. Yes, there are. I thought it was just going to be a simple case of um escaped convict, but nope, it don't look that way. It looks like it's going to be something more than just that. You get some rest, love a Scorpio. We send love to you. Love and light. You're very welcome, love of Scorpio. You're very welcome. Yeah, secrets. But isn't that everywhere? I mean, one of the people that I watch a lot of has said that if you think the alphabet soup people care about us, you're sadly mistaken. They've been weaponized against us. And I didn't mention which alphabet soup I was talking about. They're weaponized against us. And that wouldn't surprise me. And I figured by now we'd be hearing, in this case, from the FBI, since we now know that they crossed state lines. They have now been assumed to have crossed state lines. I'd like to see a press conference that includes the FBI now. And I'm like Joshua, when they did have the press conference that they did have, where it was just a sheriff and the U.S. Marshals, I'm a little surprised there was no FBI person there. Yeah. So was I, Joshua. I was too. I honestly thought that they would be involved in that press conference. I mean, I really had to dig hard to find it. And I find it, and it's just the sheriff and the U.S. Marshals. And I'm like, are you kidding me? That's it? Because they're making this out. They're making it sound like this 6'9" man is extremely dangerous. Why is the FBI not involved in the press conference? I just wonder if there's somebody else inside that department that knew what was going on. Makes me wonder. the officers that didn't leave that day said they were afraid to confront, or they didn't. I don't know if they were afraid or they just didn't feel it was appropriate because she was their superior and they didn't want to question. I don't know. I'm sorry, but if my superior's doing something that is breaking a protocol, I'm going over their head. I agree, Joshua. I agree. Has there been any more? Has he come out and said anything more since that press conference that him and the U.S. Marshals did? I don't recall seeing anything since then. I know there's now other social media, on the other social media platform, there's groups that are forming. Now, of course, in these groups how speculation and conspiracies pop up. Yeah, I haven't seen any either. Oh, I know what you mean, Brenda. Don't forget, if you're not a member and you want a reading tomorrow night, make sure you sign up on the sign up video. But I think everybody I see in here right now is a member, so you don't have to worry about signing up. But in case somebody listens to this in replay, if you're not a member and you want a reading tomorrow night, be sure to sign up on the sign up video. And it would be much appreciated if you'd be there when I do the reading. Or I'll just do like I did last week. Hey, September and Sun. I'll do like I did last week, and the ones that are present, I'm talking about the non-members that had signed up. I'll read the ones that are there, and then I'll go back and read the ones that aren't there, and they can watch the replay. Next Wednesday. That's okay, Julie. I understand. I agree to a certain extent, Joshua. Some of them I think might be in a different country. Like, I know I have one member that is, for a fact, I know is in a different country. So I totally get that if they're in a different country. That's all right, Joshua. I mean, if they are in this country and they're not showing up, yeah, it is, you know. But it is what it is, so they can watch the replay. I'm not going to timestamp it for them. And then next Wednesday, we're going to be talking. I'm not going to say the case, but we will have a special guest. I will be doing an interview, a live interview by phone on one of the cases that I have gone over before. Recently, you mean, Julie? Oh, aw, Julie. Thank you so much. Aw. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate you. I appreciate everybody for being here and supporting my channel. Thank you so much, Julie. I'm sorry, I don't get notifications, when those things go off. So I don't never know unless somebody brings it to my attention or I end up getting off the live and then I notice because I see it in my email or whatever. Yeah, it's going to be a special guest. Somebody that is okay, Heidi, I understand. How's your tooth feeling? Are you still in pain from getting your tooth pulled? Hey, Bling. I'm sorry, Heidi. I'm sorry. It'll start to feel better soon. Thank you so much, Julie. You don't know what that means to me. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, there's one of my cases. Thank you, September and Son. Thank you for that. One of the cases that we've gone over and we've talked about, I am going to have a special guest on next Wednesday. Yes. So, and it is in, I'll just put it this way, it's in regards to a missing child. That's the most you're going to get from me. I'm not going to say which case it is. I am having a special guest and I will be doing an interview. Yes, the person will be on my phone and we'll have to do it through the telephone, but I'll put the person on speakerphone and that way you can hear what's being said. So am I, Joshua. So am I. If I would only have thought of it sooner, I could have had her on sooner. Better late than never, though. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you so much for saying that. I try to keep it positive in here. I don't allow people to bring drama into my chat. I just don't. I don't want drama. I don't like drama. And I definitely don't want it for my viewers and my subscribers and my members. It's unnecessary. It truly is unnecessary. I've tried on one of the other cases to get one of the family. Well, let me rephrase that. On one of the other missing cases that I have that you've heard in the past, I've tried to get a family member, well, actually, technically, two family members, from two different sides of the fence, so to speak, to be interviewed. On one, they were threatened if they did an interview, and the other one on the other side of the fence never responded, never replied, and never got back with me. So no interview on that case. But we've got one coming up this Wednesday. So it looks like maybe this case for the corrections officer might be deeper than we think. I guess we'll find out. You're telling me, Brenda? How well do I know? And they can just keep it out of my chat. They can keep it out of my chat. And they can keep my name out of their mouth. Because I'm not that important to them. And they are not that important to me. I don't do drama. Hi, Vexing Vixen. I'm just reading chat, guys. Seeing what you guys are saying. Exactly, Joshua. Exactly. Oh, yeah. That's what I heard, Brenda. The badge and the cuffs were in the truck. I think the radio was too, wasn't it? I thought I heard where the radio was too, but I might have been mistaken on that. But I did hear about the other items being found. I agree, Brenda. I agree. That's why I keep it drama free in here. I need peace. We all need it because there's enough crap going on out there in this world. I mean, look at this. I hate to repeat myself, but look at this corrections officer's case. Now we're finding that there's 3 other people, one being his brother and 2 being females with the same last name, missing. And the brother and the 2 females are missing from the same county. So, I mean, there's enough stuff going on outside in the real world. We don't need to add to it. Yeah, that's what I thought, Brenda. I thought somebody told me the radio was there as well. Yeah. One of these days, Brenda, one of these days they'll get that fiber optic cable laid and I'll have that box and I'll be able to have a panel. Instead of just me being all here talking and you guys having to type in the chat. Look at it this way, your fingers are getting exercised. I'm sorry. It's just been one of those nights where I'm just feeling Like, I've been in a silly mood all evening. We were talking about the difference between Ford, Chevy, and Dodge earlier. Hey, the coconut. Okay. Yeah, I did little reading on the Johnny Depp case, which literally means zero to me because I could care less. Because they're actors. That's all they are, is actors. It's not like real. Come on, it's ridiculous. We've got people out here that are missing that we can't find. And these two people are taking up taxpayer dollars, I guess, I would assume. For what? They're actors. Who cares? That's a good possibility, Brenda. I said that in the beginning when this trial started. What are they distracting us from? It's a distraction. I see it as a distraction. That's all I see it as. There's something taking place over here, but we're going to distract it by putting two actors in a courtroom to play out for X number of weeks because they're doing what they do best. They're acting.
Yeah, you know what they're covering up? You really want to know?
Yeah, let me hear what your opinion is.
Biden put out that 300-page gun control law thing.
Can't say
And-
that shit. Stop.
No, because that's exactly what's being said. That was his name. And it's been denied.
Stop.
See, I tell you what they're trying to cover up and hide with this trial.
I
and
know,
just
but
keep
you
telling me,
know.
Stop. Well, I hate to tell you this. It goes on YouTube now.
You're using words that can't be used on YouTube because you know YouTube censors us.
Yes, I understand that.
Then please stop using them.
Okay. Just fine. Go. I'll get off. I don't need to be here. Tired of running scared from people.
All right. Yeah, it's pew pew, Mr. Mr.
Shooty, bang, bang.
It's pew pew.
Rudy Tooty, point and shooty.
And it's Mr. Poopy Pants.
And Mr. Poopy Pants.
Thank you.
Well, his 300-page bill he wrote that didn't go through Congress or anybody has been denied. The courts have shot it down and they're covering it up. They don't want it advertised that Mr. Poopy Pants overshot his ability to write paperwork. And I
really think Mr. Poopy Pants is writing anything?
Yeah, well, I'd like my Rudy Tooty Point and Shooties.
Mr. Pew Pew.
Mr. Pew Pews.
Oh my God. Somebody please help me. He hasn't learned the YouTube etiquette yet.
Yeah, I got your YouTube etiquette. Yeah, she's not going to let me tell you where I got it either, so.
Oh my goodness. We're only playing around, guys. We're not arguing. We're having fun. I just have to teach Mr. Hart there's certain words he can't say.
And I know what those words are. Ask me if I care.
I know you don't care. That's a problem. I love you too, Bling. You got your good laugh for the night.
I've actually got 2 lawyers that I know would take the case for free. Go ahead, YouTube.
Bling said she loves us because we're making her laugh.
Well, when we actually do fight, when we have our little spats and arguments, we both go to our neutral corners and we come back and talk about it when we calm down.
I don't have it in front of me, but I would pull my singing bowl out. So that if we had a match, I'd just ding the ringing bell 3 times.
Ding, ding, ding.
Come out fighting. Yes, Mr. Hart is unfiltered. He's unfiltered all the time. And I'm filtered on YouTube. I will freely admit I am filtered on YouTube. Because I know YouTube has guidelines, unfortunately.
And you and I both meet their guidelines to discuss those. And we have the paperwork to back it up.
Exactly, Bling. Uh-oh, Amanda, you're going to get in trouble for laughing at work. They're going to wonder what you're laughing about. Hey, Amanda, make sure they sub up to me. They get a free tarot reading on Saturday night, too. He didn't. He cooked his chili. And he ate his chili, but he went and got chicken for me. I wasn't sure about the chili. Yeah, now I gotta deal with the chili. Because he's eating it all. Facebook, help me. My husband ate all the chili. Now I need help.
I ate about 2 quarts of chili. I had chili and eggs for breakfast. I had chili and bread.
Oh my God, he's eating all that chili.
And then I dipped my fried chicken in the chili and ate it. Then I ate more chili. And what I showed y'all on screen was the last of the bottom.
Oh my God, he ate all the chili. Facebook, save me. Yeah, I'm mocking somebody. I don't care. Hey, Purple Knights. Yeah, I'm still going. Sorry. I apologize for missing your game night tonight. I really do. We got talking about the case um that corrections officer case. We found, well, now we have 5 missing people involved in it. The corrections officer, the inmate's brother, and 2 females with the same last name that went missing in the same county as the inmate's brother went missing in.
I tell you this, those would make perfect aliases.
I see those eyeballs, Heidi. I'm gonna have to light a match now after Mr. Hart ate all that chili. Well, we went down a rabbit hole, Purple, and was investigating when Casey's brother went missing. And my one researcher discovered that there was a couple that went missing, a couple that was not married, and the female of the couple, her last name's White, like the inmate. And then Joshua was searching, and he came across another female with the last name White that's missing. So we've got more missing cases. Oh, okay, you're going to do it tomorrow night. Yeah, well, she has aliases. We discovered that like in the first day or two that she does have aliases. She was using her maiden name as an alias, and then there was another name that she was using that was totally off the wall different. So we know that Vicky White was using aliases. Oh, yeah, exactly, Joshua. Somebody was talking about that. Somebody brought that up. Of course, you know how they bring it up stuff up in Facebook groups. About the that case that happened back in 2015, the Ridgeway case that he confessed to. Somebody thinks that she possibly fed him information about that case that nobody would know so that he could get charged with it and then have to face trial. And that way he got brought back to this jail so that he could have contact with his attorney. They were getting ready to, well, the sheriff's office and the corrections department might be backpedaling here, but they were saying they were getting ready to send him back to the prison until his court date got closer, which is next month. Now, that sounds to me like they're backpedaling. Yeah, I've got to wait for them to lay the fiber optic cable to my end of town, Brenda. Then I can have a special device to hook up to my laptop, and then I'll be able to have panels. I know it's hard whenever it's just me and I can't have somebody on screen with me. I know it's difficult. Yeah, she was. She was in contact with him back in 2020. They're assuming that it was via like Skype or, Zoom or something because that was during the time that we were in lockdown during the pandemic. I guess I can say that word. And therefore, she could not have gone and visited him, but they definitely were in contact when he was in prison. Yeah, it sounds very disorganized to me as well. Well, just like, I mean, think about it, Joshua. The sheriff put out there that she rented a room at the Hampton Hotel across the street where the car was found, or where their patrol car was found, where the getaway car was at. And the sheriff claimed, that she spent the night there. Now, that contradicts what her mother said, because she was living with her mother. So, which one is it? Did she spend a night? Oh, and yes, we all got to remember conveniently, there were no working cameras in that hotel. So that just makes me wonder who's telling the truth. Is it the sheriff or is it her mother? Well, that's what they were saying, Bling, that they went in that hotel and changed clothes. And a lot of hotels have side entrances. He wouldn't have to go through the front door for the main office to see him. I mean, I know the hotels around here have side doors. I've seen them. So who's to say they didn't go through a side door and him change out of his prison orange? Same here, Joshua. Same here. And no permit required. That is the law of the state. No permit required. Open or conceal. And your state's probably about like ours. Very calm and quiet, and you don't hear a whole lot of crap coming out of it. It's the ones that have all the laws and strict laws in place that has all the crime taking place. I mean, look at that case I talked about yesterday of Journey and Jermaine Brown. That's a case out of Chicago. We don't have any information whatsoever on those two children. Exactly. That's the same way it is here, Joshua. That's the same way it is here. Exactly. You're exactly right, Joshua. You are exactly right. That's true, Brenda. I'm just wondering what the mother knows. And I was also informed that by my researcher that awesome, Vexing Vixen, awesome. I also heard, Brenda, that she had gone to multiple banks and pulled out money. She didn't just go to one bank to make it look suspicious. She went to multiple banks. So we don't know what her mother knows. I mean, it's just red flags everywhere in this case. And there is, even though there's not a whole lot of information coming out about the case, there is a little bit of information coming out every so often. But then that happens a lot of times in other cases as well. Is this case going to die down? And is it going to be another, God forbid, another summer case where it's I refuse to talk it into the ground. I try to keep it to where we have new updates, even if just a small updates, like they found the car, and like Brenda was saying, the handcuffs, something else, and the radio was found in the car. All the badge, the radio, and handcuffs were found in the car, the getaway car. So, I don't mind putting out stuff, that's new, and that's new. But to repeatedly rehash old stuff like people do in Summer's case, I'm not going to do that. It's just too much. Right. Oh, yeah. I firmly believe this was a planned getaway, a planned escape. definitely. Because she's been communicating with him since at least 2020. We know that for sure. Law enforcement did put that out. That is a fact. She has been communicating with him since 2020. So tomorrow night, guys, 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 Central, 6 Mountain, 5 Pacific time, I'll be doing readings. Less chatting. I'll leave the chatting up to my mods. And definitely next Wednesday, special guest on one of my missing cases. In between then, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, we'll play it by ear. I may or may not go live. We'll see. It'll be one of those, if I feel like it, I will. If I don't feel like it, I won't. But if I get any really breaking news in the corrections officer case, or any case for that matter, something significant, I'll come live. But I think I'm going to call it a night. I've been on here for a while. Oh, yeah. Oh, I agree, Joshua. I agree. So I'm going to go ahead and call it a night, guys. I send much love to all of you. If you haven't signed up and you want a reading tomorrow night and you're not a member, be sure to sign up on the sign up video. And you will be read tomorrow night. And like I always say, as always, I'll see you back next time. I send much love and many blessings to each and every one of you. Stay safe, guys, and have a wonderful rest of your night.